The old beast. Okay. Please switch operations to the orbiter or drifter's camp before beginning it. Okay.
You don't have to. I didn't.
It told me that just now. Like,
unless that was a hotfix. Maybe that's a hotfix.
Maybe that, like, I tried to start it and the game was like,
please switch to operations. Oh yeah, I guess because the back rooms is like from a certain story point, so they're like, yeah, it's telling me I have to switch too. Oh, okay.
How do I switch back?
Well, the drifter camp is on Earth, and then I believe that if you go to navigations, the orbiter is also just in orbit.
In orbit of which planet?
Earth, probably.
Minute, bro. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's been a long time since I've been back to my orbiter. It's kind of funny, my orbiter is all painted with all these fucking random glyphs from streamers that I don't know if they even still exist, honestly. Some of them do, but some of them are like real, like old and defunct, I think.
With 4 gone, Corpus forces have
and Barrow's doing his thing now too. Okay. I'll worry about that later.
From some reactivated Origin era technology. Move in and find the source of that signal before they do.
Oh yeah, and then there's the new operation that's gonna be coming out. I believe, yeah, on the 16th, so next week. So there's new Onria, there's Sidana, some armor, medallion, some extra stuff. That's also nice. Skins, all the arcanes that they'd love to give us. Oh, that's, you know what? Not gonna complain. That's neat. They changed some UI audio.
Ooh.
Careful. There are Corpus heat signatures ahead. Move toward the source of the signal. I will try and patch you into their comms.
Forged demise is our golden opportunity. For this, bring me the Oregon mod segment that our dearest benefactor Nepal so deeply desires. Now, enough of this idleness. Go!
The technology is a mod segment that must stay out of Corpus hands at all costs. Tenno, recover it immediately. Neither Grenier or Corpus have the authorization to activate an Oregon-era distress beacon. So please, be wary.
Oh, it's a full auto. Okay.
Am I to believe that you are are the Tenno who cut down the mighty Vor. Even these covetous merchants avoided triggering the segment's anti-tampering routine.
That voice.
The Tenno I remember could find their enemy's weakness faster than the Kubradon finds a jugular. What happened to you?
What are you doing here?
I need to see for myself. Have the Tenno risen? Or is this another Lotus trick?
Dax. This Tenno is not your foe.
We shall see.
Tenno.
Do you even remember the old war? You wouldn't, anyway. She made sure all the Tenno forgot. A mercy, I suppose. Finally. You have rested too long. Get up. Now. I have disabled your warframe's abilities. Orokin tricks won't help you now. Pick up that weapon. Your life depends on you proving to me that you are a Tenno and not some imposter. Now, try and cut me down.
Where?
We are beyond her reach. You are alone. Promising. What are you? Another mimic. For this day. Stand down. We have much to review, and little time to do so. Come with me. Your weapons bear no mods. Your orbiter, no mod segment. Can the Lotus not provide even the simplest? It matters not. I now have one in my arsenal. Your first lesson is simple. Destroy these targets. Can you not see? They are outfitted with advanced shields, vulnerable only to electric elemental attacks. Your body remembers the stances, but your mind has forgotten your studies. Use my arsenal and upgrade your weapon. Try again. See? Mods were the hidden power behind the Oregon's military, capable of turning simple weapons into implements of mass destruction, fueled by the miracle of Endo.
Okay.
They can be endlessly rearranged and tailored to cut through the defenses of any foe.
Honestly, not too bad the cheater so far.
See how your weapon fares against these targets. These shields are only weak to magnetic elemental damage. Remember your alchemy. When electricity combines with cold, you create a magnetic field. Apply your mods accordingly. See? So simple. Even a child could do it. Now, test your work. Not bad. Next, we will... Right on schedule. Show these corpus all you have learned.
Didn't think I would find you. Huh. You underestimate my tenacity and desire.
This whole Excalibur run through the trenches, very unsatisfying, I have to say.
I mean, it's just, you know, a little bit of try to be sneaky kind of thing.
On the least sneaky frame, it's so weird. Okay.
They wanted to give us Excalibur Prime. Like, lore reasons, I get it. We were the wielder of Excalibur Prime. We were like the Tenno of all Tenno, you know. I never even nerfed myself. Why are you running in a circle, my man?
I will take care of these mercenaries. Take the mod segment. It is too valuable to fall into Corpus hands. Take the segment and go. I am not done here. Much better. That was the scouts. But the cavalry gather. Collect your weapons and take whatever mods you need. We have little time.
Tenno, get to extraction. Is that a mod segment?
That's actually really funny. Honestly, okay, so I think that for what it does, I think it does a good job at.
Oh my,
Oh,
Tenno.
it's not over.
I've gone and captured your comrade. So, let's make a deal. You'll bring me the mod segment. I release the Dax.
Teshin gave you that mod segment.
Know what I like? Take what you need. Give those Nama idiots a bit of a touch-up. You don't like what I got, take it up with... Yeah.
Good. When you are ready, find Teshin. Teshin is deep within this ship. Cut through the Corpus and find him.
Sweet fortune. What are the odds? Another bird flies into my hands. Oh, Nafanya will pay dearly for the two of you. Corpus, take the Tenno. Dead or alive, it matters little.
You found him. First, eliminate the wardens. Get Teshin out of that cell.
She sent you to rescue me?
Not quite, Teshin. The Tenno is on a capture mission.
Very well, if you think they are ready. You have already learned mod fusion. Did you show them this, Lotus? Yes, you are the Tenno I remember. Okay, Lotus. Let's talk.
One more order of business, Tenno. Scuttle this vessel. Protected by 2 control systems. You need to breach both systems to expose the reactor core.
Corpus! Stop that, Tenno!
This is it. Take out the reactor. It is done. Now find extraction.
No. My ship. My lieutenants, how is this possible?
Treasurer, may I make a suggestion? Put out a distress call. When you do, let them all know. The Tenno are back.
Lotus, what you had the Tenno do to the Orokin, it was necessary. I concede that now. Will you tell them the truth of the matter?
In time, there are difficult conversations ahead. They will need a mentor.
You trust me to do this?
If you trust me to be their Lotus.
It is not my choice. It is theirs.
Okay. How are things going on your end?
It's going. Lloyd's trying to drive me off right now.
No. You have learned much in a short period, but your work has barely started. I have word from Venus. The people of Fortuna suffer under a corrupt, despotic preacher named Nef Anyo. They require a champion capable of fighting Corpus. Use the Venus Junction to
apparently I'm going
bypass
back.
faction
Okay.
blockades. When you get to Fortuna, find a gentleman who goes by the moniker The Business. He is trustworthy. Your Lotus has graciously offered me residence in the relay. Come see me when you wish to learn more.
All right, I'm gonna say that in terms of quest-wise, the teacher, I think, for what it is not bad. I do think that there is one glaring issue, and that is that it doesn't teach you warframe modding really. And like what it teaches you in terms of it just shows you that, hey, you can combine elements together and certain enemies have resistances and stuff, which is not a bad thing. It's just...
So it's like the most basic elements of the thing. It's not really showing you the system, is what you're saying. Like, this is a thing you can do, and here you go and you figure it out, kind of thing. It's not actually teaching you anything about it.
Like, to some degree it is. It's just not enough.
It's like saying you can swing a hammer to put a nail into wood, but it doesn't actually like make you practice that, or different methods to do it, or how to like hold the nail and put the fucking hammer into it. It's just, this is a thing that can happen in the world. You can do that.
Basically.
Does that make sense? Yeah.
It
That's
just
what I was thinking.
like it basically is like, hey, this is the electric mod. Now you can take out shields a lot better. But they're like these bots are retrofitted with extra shields that like you cannot kill them without electric damage. But that's not really a mechanic in the game. There's no you have to have this element to kill, minus like that very specific
Right, some certain
situation.
boss or whatever like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then so it makes you go the mindset, oh, elements will be very important, which is they kind of are and kind of aren't, you know, like.
Yeah, I mean, sort of.
And then you go into thinking that like, okay, I can understand that. And then it's like, oh, and then you combine this to make magnetic, and now you can do more damage to this, the corpus. And it's like, okay, that's fair, because magnetic is kind of big on corpus. You know, I get it. And then you got a fatality mod on your warframe, and then they're like, yeah, and that's the only thing you put on your warframe. Doesn't teach you about like the power strength or power efficiency or range or duration, any of that. You know, what armor really does. Like, it's just. It's okay for what it is. It's better than what we had. It kind of explains how fusions work and how dissolve works.
So a thought. This is not the first instance where I felt that kind of like disjointedness. It feels like it has always felt like, actually, I should say, to me. When you're playing Warframe, generally, the game behaves in a certain way. And then when you hit bosses, it all of a sudden shifts around into something else. And also, when you're running story quests, it turns into something else. That can be fun, don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is that you can't necessarily translate the knowledge that you get from, say, a story quest into the actual gameplay.
Sorry, I was reading the Kim conversation, and one of the options is I can, when talking to Maria, I can like say, confess interest in Roth. Oh my god.
You're not into Roth? Is that what you're saying? Back in a few minutes.
But yeah, I do agree with what you were saying, though. Alright, let's see what the temporal is this week.
You don't have to keep up with this. Got a set of crisis events lined up for you. Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
Okay, we go. Defense. Defense.
Hiya, freaky space friend. Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Oh. Took way more energy than expected.
At least I got Pete all set. Bellamere and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Bump, bump. This would be awesome to have. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Defense is going to be the real kicker.
Smell the tech rot from here.
Oh god. Try smelling it from our position. Burnt plastic is potpourri compared to this stuff.
Alright, we're doing pretty good. Everybody's getting tapped out of energy pretty much. Basically what my role is here. Almost there, we're almost there. My Cornus Prime's not doing as much as it used to do. Yeah, we're good though. We're good with you.
Hell scrub objective met. You sure this is worth it, Velasco?
Are you sure that
I'm not letting go of that revive button.
Look, this is tricky and I'm figuring it out as I go, so cut me some slack.
Some beeping over there. Ooh, tell for it's nice.
This is like the concert of 1999. The temporal ripples from this one event are off the charts. Plus, Claire is way hotter than any of those silly online boys.
Well, at least I can understand what those boys are singing.
Okay, now my shotgun feels like it's doing something. It must have to like it's been disabling our abilities. Oh, no operator too in this stage. Oh, it's just near him. Alright. I could be in my operator form near him. Interesting. Okay. I've been no healer. Don't like how low his health is getting.
Nessie saw this show?
Yeah, but she got to see it when the Rippers were still alive.
Black sun, blood moon, oceans of pain are here for you.
I don't know if I'm gonna succeed. Oh, that's way too low for the amount of rage we have to do. Usually they can heal, but they're not seeing. He's just taking damage, like. Oh, the players have to be within range. Can't use my fourth thing. All the time. I mean, player. Am I not a player? Do I not count? Oh, we're about to fail. Oh yeah, we actually might pull this around. It'll be a while for him to heal, but oh.
Hey guys, what's going on out there? Guys?
Okay, well, that was unfortunate.
Dear Diary, you don't have to keep up with Belmir and Madeline anymore. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
With Roma, be better than stuff.
How's it going, bro?
Currently just figuring out
Apparently, I'm meeting Ballas. Oh, nope. Guess not.
it was entertaining watching Jim play the other night because he missed a big thing because he got distracted. I thought that was kind of big that I don't think like a theory that I didn't realize not a lot of people realized about was the seven golden lords are representative of the seven deadly sins.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no. If you're big into philosophy, this entire like chapter of the game is all about religion.
But like, just like in general, like you got like, you know, the envious Ballas, and then if you look at the statues, one guy looks quite literally like fucking Gluttony.
Yep. Well, I think that's kind of deliberate. Not only in that they're just borrowing from the world's like mythology, which they've always done, always. there's really obvious ones, right? Like, say, Titania, for example. She's like the mythological fairy queen. Beyond that, like, I feel like they're trying to, like, re-describe human history in a way that goes, like, well, why did we have these stories? Why were we looking at things this way in the past? Right? So here are the things that now that we're lending those stories into our past. Maybe. I think that's what they're trying for. Say, like, Uriel, right?
Yeah.
Uriel was a... okay, so it gets complicated, but if we're going to simplify it, in certain religious mythologies, Uriel is the just well known as the defender of hell.
Burnt plastic is
He's the gate guard, right alongside like Cerberus. So like they're just plucking stuff out of our stories and going, okay, these are these in this particular universe that we're building here. These are the reason for those stories. That's what I feel. That's what they're trying to do.
But like either way, like it's like you, and the thing is that we all know if we're following the deadly sins, the most deadly sin is pride, right?
Oh, for sure.
And we have not met the Orkin who represents pride. We know that we could argue that the queens, if they're related to the Seven Lords, because we know that they're Orkin. We don't know like where they lie in like the hierarchy. We just know that they were Orkin and they know transference, which we know is only high tier Orkins did it. Like it wasn't a everybody gotta do it situation. So they could easily represent gluttony with the way they act. There was like a fat boy statue that's in the thing, so it could be their father. Then obviously Ballas is envy. I know people are like, oh, he's prideful. No, he's envious. He's right with envy. He has loathes us because of we took his love away and all that shit. Like that's envy in so many ways. I guess you could argue he could be lust, but I don't feel like he's really lusting. So
that's fair.
You could argue that the queens could also represent greed because they want to like just take all the bodies, I guess. But I feel like that's. I feel like we finished Ballas's chapter and now we're in like the next chapter, like the next sin, you know. And now we're like learning like, oh, there's more Seven Lords, and you know, Ballas is like, we hate Ballas, but was he really the worst?
Honestly, he may not even be all that dangerous because he's so predictable.
Honestly, he's just his worst enemy. Like he basically caused his own downfall if you really think about it.
Yeah. And that's how like a lot of the quote unquote deadly sins, that's why they originated the way that they did.
True. I mean, like, but they usually die through the sin that they represent, you know, is the big thing.
Right. But the point
and him
is,
being envious of us, his envy got the better of him.
The point is that if you take the religion out of the deadly sins, the behaviors are self-destructive.
Yeah.
So they are. You could say like, if you don't say believe in God or you don't have religion or whatever like that, you could still look at them as a moral tale, and look at them and go, okay, say gluttony, that's self-destructive.
Yeah, you indulge yourself and eat to the point where you just can't like do anything else.
It might not be eating. You know, it could be any kind of.
Well, indulge yourself. This means indulge. Like doesn't necessarily mean eating. But yeah, like it's like whatever you are consuming, and not necessarily in a food sense, but consuming like media, consuming, you know, drugs, consume anything that's consumption based.
You look at even like the very old school desert religions, you know, Islam, Judaism, and Christianity, right? They're all based off of a very old Testament, actually. Like if you look at the Old Testament of the Bible, they're based off of that, right? And a lot of the directives that come in there are just split in two ways. One is behavioral, and one is, well, actually, both of them are kind of behavioral. But one is more social, and one is more like health benefit type thing. So, like for example, Judaism, Islam, and certain Christian sects, they still look at the Old Testament as far as like eating habits. Like the Old Testament says, don't eat pork. Don't eat things that are like a certain type of animal and so on and so forth. And they're for very specific reasons if you look at them in the time that it was written.
Yeah. Now it's it can seem a little far-fetched, but it makes sense back then. Yeah.
Right. Like even now, if you do not prepare pork well, it has more inherent parasites and diseases in it than, say, beef.
And that's why it could be perceived back in the day when, you know, science was not as sciencey, that when people got sick of pork, they're like, oh, that's, and, you know, it's like, you know, linking it to...
Exactly. So it was a very healthy directive at that time. Whether
because they didn't have the ways to
standpoint or not, they were just like, well, God says don't eat pork, you shouldn't eat pork.
And then you eat pork and then you get sick, and it's like, well, hey. Yeah. No, it makes sense. And to be fair, like, with the way our bodies work, there are certain foods that we shouldn't eat, but we eat because we can, because we have the functionality. Right?
Like a lot of that. Honestly,
and now I'm not even talking about like the you know, the fast food and stuff like that. I'm talking about like actual like real food.
If I'm being really cynical, I feel like a lot of our modern healthcare that extends our life and so on and so forth is spending most of its time just combating the very unhealthy way that we live our lives now.
It's just a hunch.
Yeah.
Nessie saw an instance of
Does that make sense?
It's like it's trying to min-max like how can I enjoy my as much as I can of life. How's the story going?
I'm talking to Itzum right now.
Itzum. Chill dude, honestly. So, you know what's kind of wild?
we keep like advancing in our science, right? And
Yeah.
it's generally accepted that the universe is like infinite. So when we're looking at like the way that our entire environment is, we assume that everything keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? But what's really difficult for us to really comprehend is also the closer we look at things, it keeps getting infinitely smaller. So right now we're looking at much closer at like quantum mechanics, for example. That's like the smallest that we're looking at things, where we've got these quantum particles that we're looking at, and we're trying to mess around with them for a lot of reasons. We're looking at the way that they interact with the universe. We're looking at things like we have actually developed a very small scale, like microscopic scale, like warp travel. We can actually, at this point, make a particle move from one place to another way faster than it should be able to. Because we warp the fabric of the universe around it at the quantum level. But the smaller we keep looking at things, the more that we realize you can just keep going smaller too, right? And what we're discovering is that the human mind even interacts with things on a quantum scale that we don't entirely understand. We're starting to see things where, like, sometimes the effect
Missy saw this show?
Yeah, but she got to see it when the
precedes the
Rippers were
cause.
still alive.
Is that wild? Like, where sometimes something happens, say, 5 minutes from now, and we feel the effects of that 5 minutes ago, or right now. Sometimes.
Yeah.
So we're like really wilding out about that right now, especially when it happens that the human mind apparently has some kind of quantum entanglement as well at some level. So, like, the way our brains work, the way that we interact with the world, kind of works in the same way. That's fucking wild. And the reason why I brought that up is because that, when we're looking at stuff like the storytelling for Warframe, it's kind of the same sort of idea. Like all this weird void interaction, the creations that we make out of our fucking minds, the way that stuff isn't necessarily really directly hitched to a timeline. That's the kind of ideas that we're looking at right now in reality. It's pretty wild. It starts to make you wonder. Back in the day, when people were like you would consider a particular person now, particularly mentally unstable if they were, like, say, schizophrenic, for example.
Yeah.
They're hearing a lot of voices in their head. They're having a difficult time with differentiating between what's going on in their mind and what's going on in reality, delusional states and so on and so forth. So psychoses and that sort of thing. Back in the day, a lot of cultures, used to look at those people and they considered them God-touched. So they would not necessarily pay a lot of attention to what they had to say. I'm not saying every culture was like.
No, but it was like the unexplained was usually linked to
and they would take
religious.
They would take care of them as special people. Like, they would look at them and go, "Oh wow, you're looking at the universe in a much deeper level than we are, and we'll take care of you because you're having a hard time looking at our particular perception of the world." right? So they'd be like, okay, you can't take care of yourself. We'll take care of you because some god has touched you.
And one thing can argue is that, like, we have science, so we were like, oh, this is this, you know, you're having this is a mental disorder, but we don't understand the brain to some of the level. We don't, like, some of the things that are considered disorders, and like it could actually be like something else even.
Maybe they're actually more connected on some level. And
like we said, we only could see the third dimension, but what if somebody could see the fourth dimension because of some mental issue?
Right?
And it fucks the brain up.
It's no different than any other mutation, right? So
yeah.
like having blue eyes or red hair. So blue eyes, for example, is a very specific kind of mutation, but it is actually an adaptation that matters, believe it or not. If you have dark colored eyes, you can handle very bright light better than somebody with light colored eyes. You'll be less prone to, like, say, desert blindness or that kind of thing, right? So,
yeah, I know what you're talking about,
yeah. Lights reflecting off the ground, or, say, snow blindness, same thing. You're less prone to that because of the way that brown irises work. If you have blue eyes, however, or any other light-colored eyes, you will be more adapted to being able to see in the dark, which works really great for people that live in, like, northern climates, where most of the year it's very dark. But if you were, say, a blue-eyed person that was in the desert, you would be maladapted.
Yeah.
So people would perceive you as like having a really hard time living in that environment, and they would just be like, okay, this is a really shitty situation for you. That's it. So
well, I think it's funny
if people that we consider insane, maybe they're more connected to things than either we understand or they can handle.
Comprehend. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's like there's so much unknown. But yeah.
Yeah, maybe some of their ideas are like very, like.
I mean, some of the most geniuses out there that have given us like such like the foundations of things that we utilize, are all people who have been proven to have some level of brain something going on. Whether it be from something like simple as autism to something a little bit more, there has been multiple people who were super famous and did some big theories, and they had, schizophrenia or other shit going on.
Yeah, you could literally say that like most of the people that have been important in human history are folk who were aberrations that just turned out to be constructive in some way. That's all. You know what I mean? Like, the blue eye thing. They happen to have adapted in a particular way that wound up being constructive. And that's just accidental. Which makes you wonder if some of these things that we look at, if we aren't going, maybe maybe like they're probably off, right? Like there's a whole lot of things.
Yeah, like there's no way to prove one way or the other. It's just it wouldn't be crazy to think.
Like it's really easy to look at things and just write them off and go.
I need you to clear the area of Skuldra. I can't say
it
exactly
sort of
why,
doesn't
I
matter
just know
because
the math checks out.
if you're worried about the way that the universe works,
I was never much for math, but I trust that you.
In the end, it kind of doesn't matter because you've still just got to deal with what's right in front of you anyway. Maybe we're all in the Matrix, cadet.
Oh, yeah, that's yeah, all right.
But if we are, you're still stuck in it, so you still just got to live the best life. It doesn't change anything. Although, it is worth noting that after The Matrix came out, cell phones started completely replacing landlines, which was the only way for you to get out of the Matrix. So there's
it is kind of ironic that.
You know, when's the last time you saw a phone booth?
Yeah, it is funny. And the whole thing of like, them actually ended up, media is actually imitating life. Or like the Simpsons thing that's going on where like they keep predicting the future.
Well, that's an interesting thing. Okay, so that's a two-part thing in my mind. One is that humans are tool creators. That's our whole thing, right? We stopped at some point evolving as biological organisms. So we really haven't continued to adapt ourselves for a very long time, like biologically. We haven't started growing different skin or nails or teeth or whatever the fuck. We stopped at some point, right? What we started doing is making tools instead. So that's a whole thing, right? Where if we need something, we just make it. That's good and that's bad because unfortunately a lot of the things that we have created have disjointed us from the way that we actually work.
We're hindering our evolution, so to speak.
Yeah. So I like to talk about ergonomics, and I use it in the most pure form. When somebody brings up ergonomics, usually you just think about a fucking office chair. Or maybe a keyboard that's supposed to be designed to be comfortable, whatever like that. But if you expound that idea, ergonomics is really about designing things to facilitate the way that the human body actually works. So, for example, when we are looking at touch screens, that's the sort of thing that, if it is designed correctly, a 1-year-old can figure out. They see an image on a screen and they can poke it.
Yeah, it's like reverse, like what we like. That's like going back in time,
Yes. Yeah. So when you're talking about ergonomics, you're really talking about trying to make things work the way that the human body is designed to work. And actually, you're big into VR. That's a thing. That's ergonomic if it gets implemented correctly, because you're seeing things and then you're trying to manipulate the world in a natural way that you're seeing.
Yeah, with your hand motions and stuff like that. Yeah, honestly,
right,
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So, like, us sitting here screwing around with a mouse and a keyboard, not really actually designed for the way that our body was designed. Not really. The best thing is you and me talking. It would be better if we were talking and also having some kind of visual interaction. It would then also be better if we were having some kind of physical interaction. So, if...
And VR kind of bridges that gap a little bit.
A little bit, yes.
It's not true, like, but like, you get you see the animation of a person, like how they're moving. If you like go full out with full VR, we're talking about like full body and all that, with a million points. It's not easy to do or cheap, but it's possible to actually get like near accurate representation of how you are interacting.
And then if we can push it beyond that point to where you're getting the feedback.
That's
So,
like sort of
say-
online VR going on right there.
Yes, yes. But if we can get to that point, then there, biologically, there's little difference between our current reality and VR.
Yeah, and that's basically the
If I
Matrix
could-
at that point.
Yeah, right. Like, so I've never met you. But if I could hop into a VR session and hold out my hand and shake your hand.
And it feels like you're shaking my hand.
Yes.
It's basically, in a nutshell, a shared dream
at
experience.
At that point, there is literally no difference between that reality and this one. None. Biologically, we don't give a shit. The way our minds are built, it doesn't matter. If I can reach out my hand and shake yours, and I feel your hand in mine, at that point, that reality is as solid as if I were to go to somebody like in person and shake their hand. It doesn't. Our brains don't differentiate. We're not developed that way. In the same token, like say, if you have suffer emotional pain, say like somebody in your family dies, that kind of pain, it registers in your brain in the same way as if you just got stabbed in the arm. It's pain. That's the way our brains operate. They don't give a shit. We're brain pilots in a flesh suit, right? So like we're trying to interact with the world in a certain way because these are the inputs that our brains are getting. But if we give them different inputs that are similar, it wouldn't make any fucking difference. So the stuff we're messing around with right now, bottom line, in warframe, when we're looking at stuff that's going on in the past or present, and sometimes things like go really fucking wild, like left, right, up, and down, it's not that weird, actually. Because reality isn't necessarily what we think it is. That's all I'm saying. It's not as like as solid and permanent as we would like it to be. And we probably, if we're being honest, we need to think of reality as being a very solid thing because for a functional reason, we need it to be that way, right? So like, you can't be fucking around with existential crises when you're just trying to walk down the fucking street. You're not. You don't need to be thinking about the molecules you're stepping on and how they're interacting with your fucking foot, every footstep you make, right? You need to actually just work through it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Roger that.
Speaking of which, where are you at right now in the story?
Without pitching us all into oblivion.
What's this elevator doing?
Ah, you're at that part.
No? Oh, okay. I assume I'm being taught something right now.
Well,
I'm not catching on to it.
well, you said elevator, right?
Yeah.
There's like only one up.
Oh, I see. I was just okay. So I was literally looking at this like this sonar thing, and there's a thing that was like blooping at me, and I was waiting for the sonar ping to come around, and I was trying to do different inputs, like it was some kind of fucking like puzzle. And all I needed to do was just click on
Ready
it.
for a deep dive into causality.
Fuck me. Okay.
Well, thank you.
cute things with ominous implications.
Does that make sense? I was looking at it like one of the like chest
Alrighty
unlock
then.
puzzles or some shit.
Okay, get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
I wasn't in. Fuck! I wasn't in the. God damn it.
It's that time again, dreamers. And we're out.
Leave that for the night wave.
Sunscreen, please. There's no proof you're in December, is there? Let's not find out.
By the way, I've gotten into this social media rabbit hole, I guess, of like old vets that are like talking about current stuff because of the context that they have, and they just understand what's going on, like as far as like military actions and that sort of thing in the world, which is very valuable to me in that a lot of times we only get headlines, right? So there's a lot of shit going on at any given time, and we only hear about like one of them. Like, say, for example, right now, we only hear about, say, Ukraine shit, or the U.S. going crazy on, freaking South American drug boats, whatever like that. But these guys, they still are associated with people that are actually deployed, so they're talking about shit that's going on all over the world. So I hear about stuff that's going on in like South Asia or different areas like that, right? Not just the stuff that's going on headline-wise.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
You'll be delighted to know that literally every time that Canada comes up, it's for war crimes jokes.
Yeah, that's
every fucking time.
It's true. Like,
I mean, they equally make fun of everybody if we're being real. Like,
true, but I mean, if you're gonna make jokes about Canada, I mean, like, the statistics of how many war crimes are committed is pretty funny.
When people like to talk about the U.S. militarily, it's always near war crimes, right? It's never actual, obviously war crimes. They'll go, okay, you've been sinking boats, and that might be a war crime. And then the U.S. comes back with like, yeah, but here's these laws, and we were pretty much following them, so it might or might not be. Or, all right, you guys were stupid enough to actually attack one of the U.S.'s boats, which actually, that's the biggest joke. That's the biggest joke that everybody uses with the U.S. is do not ever touch a United States boat. There's this long-standing thing where every time that a United States' boat has been attacked, that the U.S. just went apeshit over it, like way over the top. I mean, the obvious one is World War II.
Yeah, Pearl Harbor.
And then the U.S. blasts to Japanese cities. Like, okay,
yeah, it's real fucked up.
Yeah, right. If we're talking real, that's what happened. Is the U.S. Is that Japan touched a few U.S. boats, and we went so hard in retaliation that we went full nuclear, and that's the only time it ever happened.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Not to mention, like, you guys were not even involved until that point, you know?
No! We were trying to stay the fuck of it. We were like, nope, we don't want to be involved. And then somebody touched our boats, and we just finished World War II. Done. We were so bad. Like,
Yeah.
everybody's like, just don't do it, man. Just leave their fucking boats alone. There was another time where, you may be too young. You probably don't remember OPEC, right? OPEC was this Middle Eastern organization for the regulation of oil prices. There was this whole thing in the mid-'80s where OPEC was saying that it was a bunch of like oil carrying countries, right? And they were just like, we're just going to decide exactly how much oil should cost. But there was one country, Kuwait, I think it was Kuwait at the time, that wasn't wanting to do that, and they just sold oil on the cheap. So that, of course, is where everybody was going to buy their fucking oil, right? Like, okay, if you were looking at, say, gas for your car, you're going to get the price that is going to be the cheapest for the same fucking product. You're not going to buy the expensive one just because other people decided it should be expensive.
Look for more reactants.
You're probably, at this point, not going to buy a fucking expensive ass blood diamond when you could get a blood or a lab grown one for 1/10 of the price. Same shit, right? So basically, like Kuwait was selling shit like really cheap, and the other Middle Eastern countries were real pissed at them for it. And they started trying to attack Kuwait. And at that point, the United States did not want to get involved. They didn't want to start a fucking war, right? They were just like, we can't help you with that. However, we'll at least, when you get your boats out into international waters, we'll escort your boats to make sure that they're okay. So they can get to us, and we can collect the oil, and we'll pay you for it. Well, I think it was, don't quote me on this, but I think it was Iran. But one of the Middle Eastern countries was pissed enough that they actually started mining international waters to try and sink these boats that were delivering the oil at cheap prices. And what happened is that instead of one of those oil boats hitting one of those mines, one of the U.S. escort ships hit that mine. And it hit them hard enough that they should have sunk. Like, it blew out the entire middle of the boat. Like, halfway between the fore and the stern, it was just gone. They literally, the Navy crew, closed everything off and set up a whole shitload of pumps and threw cables across to hold the ship together, because literally all they had was the deck of the ship going across this. They needed to do something to keep it structurally intact. So they threw cables across, and they did this whole thing, and then they crawled the ship back to port. This was during the Reagan administration, right? And Reagan was real big on trying to keep everything even keel. I want to get the terminology correct here. 1 second. It's actually very important because it's a terminology that still gets used, so you'll hear it sometimes, and you have to understand what what America means when they say this particular phrase.
Yeah. You must be almost done the story at this point, unless you've been like not doing anything while talking.
No, I'm close. I think. I assume so. Anyway.
Trust me, you know when you're near the end. It's pretty apparent.
Oh. Okay. Oh, so this is the phrase that I need to instill. Proportional response.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
This is a thing that the U.S. likes to say, and this is a joke that we use on ourselves a lot. Other countries probably use it too, but the U.S. loves to say things like a proportional response. So, for example, you just blew a fucking huge chunk out of one of our boats. Well, okay, we're going to proportionately respond. We're not trying to start a goddamn war or anything like that. We're just like, okay, this is a thing that happened. We can't let it slide. Otherwise, people will just start picking on us everywhere they see us. So we need to make sure that people understand that when they do this kind of thing, they're going to get punished a little bit, right? So we're like, we're going to do this Operation Praying Mantis, where we're going to go back into that sea. We're going to look at the country that
You need to look at my stream.
What are you doing, bro? Are you in editing mode right now?
I'm aura farming right now. Oh my god.
Bro, you just unlocked God mode.
That's too funny. I was just aura farming.
Wow.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back.
So, like, you know, you can't just let other people pick on you, right? You can't just go, okay, a huge chunk just got chucked out of our boat, and you know, a multi-million-dollar asset should have sunk. We managed to save it, but that's okay. We're just going to look it over. You can't do that. You have to go.
Oh, I'm doing it again.
What? Have you figured out why that's happening? Because you need to reproduce that as much as possible.
I think it's something to do with being knocked back.
Okay, not only for your own sake, but you need to report that shit. Does that make sense? Like,
oh yeah.
DE needs to know about that. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
from what I'm figuring out, it's like I'm being knocked out of the animation, but not being. As long as I don't touch the ground, if I get hit by anything that like knocks me back, it causes me to basically aura farm.
Okay, so pay attention to it. And actually, next time it happens, I'll try and clip it too.
Yeah,
I'll try and get.
I marked
the behavior. Okay, I'll try and get the behavior like up to the incident and through it, just so DE can actually do something potentially with it.
Let's get back to it.
So anyway, like back in the 80s, this ship gets blown to smithereens, but still manages to hold itself together and crawl back to base. So Reagan is like, I'm not trying to start a fucking war here, but we can't just let this slide either. We're going to do a quote-unquote proportionate response. So they go back and look at the mines themselves, inspect them, and they're like, oh, this is technology that X country is using.
Underestimate them.
So they know exactly who it was that actually produced the fucking mines. The metallurgy and so on and so forth. You can literally go and look at it and go, this was sourced from this particular area. So they're like, okay, I want to say it was Iran, but I'm just going to say Iran. Okay, so they're like, okay, Iran's like tried to not even try. They basically They basically like destroyed one of our boats in international waters where they didn't have like national recognized national control, right? So we're just like, okay, so we can't let this slide. We need to do something. So what we did is we were just like, what we'll do is we know that this country has a couple of oil rigs off of their coast, and they've got a little bit of a navy or whatever. What we'll do is we will just we'll go up to one of their oil rigs. We'll tell everybody to get the fuck off of it. We'll destroy that fucking oil rig, and then we'll destroy one of their boats. That was what we considered a proportionate response.
Just pinged one of Scalda's secret stashes.
What wound up happening in the end, long story short, there was randomly a fucking Russian boat in that sea. We challenged them, and they were like, "Oh, yo, bro, we're not here to pick any fights. We're just taking pictures." They were like, "Okay, well, as long as you just stay out of this, you're fine." But what kept happening is as we were like doing this operation, we kept getting shot at. Planes kept getting flown at us, and so on and so forth. So in the end, we ended up actually like, instead of destroying one oil rig and a boat, we ended up destroying 2 oil rigs, half of their navy, and most of their air force.
I don't know if that's proportionate, but you know.
No, that's the joke. That's the joke. Is that America always says we're going to proportionately respond.
I think that's like the opposite proportionate, honestly. I think that is...
Yeah. We just go monster on their fucking faces. It's like, you know, we should really feel bad about this, actually. we were not actually.
And the fact that the ship was even destroyed is the funny thing. Like, it was like damaged, don't get me wrong. It probably cost a lot to repair.
Really damaged, though.
What, like, but it didn't sink.
No. Yeah.
So, so a proportionate response would be damage enough to point up, nearly sink in would be technically the proportionate.
Yeah, no, we're not like that. If we were going to be really like 1-to-1 proportionate, we would just be like, you know what? We'll just go ahead and destroy one of your boats.
I'm just saying, like, if we were gonna like use the logic of a proportionate response, like that would be technically how to do it.
I guess, but we're not going to map that shit.
All right.
Nobody's going to
Question.
do that. We're just going to obliterate one boat. Done.
What are you doing right now in the story?
Storm forward. May soul guide you to greatness.
Locate Macbo's cannon.
Oh wow, you're actually still early in the story then.
Am I?
The cannon's like the second mission.
I actually got obliterated by the by that first section.
The giant mech.
Excalibur. Sorry.
When you were fighting the giant mech.
No, before that, I was getting fucking obliterated, like by the lead up to it, where the stealth part.
Oh really? You could just literally run past all of that, really.
It took me forever to figure out that you could actually just destroy those assholes. I was trying to like stealth myself through it, and I was not doing it real great. I am bad at stealth stuff, bro. I am the living embodiment of that meme where every time you run into like a stealth in like say The Witcher or whatever, I'm just cludging my way through it. I'm like, big old fucking warhammer, like, let's go. Which is weird if you think about it, because, say, playing Cyberpunk, my entire thing was stealth. I was doing nothing but hacking dude's fucking brain so they couldn't even fucking detect me, and the cameras and so on and so forth. That's all I did. But for some reason, in games that are not explicitly stealth, I end up being just groggily smashing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things where Warframe was never meant to be a stealth game, even though it's called Ninjas in Space.
Yeah. So that's I guess my problem, right? I have a problem bridging that gap. My brain just doesn't engage that way. So like I play Warframe a certain way, and it is not stealth at all. When I need to do like the fucking okay, the name is
rescues.
Goddamn missing. No, not rescues.
Spies.
The missions where you do the decoding shit.
Oh, spy missions.
Spy missions. When I do spy missions, I play fucking Wukong. I'm not even trying to be stealthy, bro. I just teleport to where I want to be, and then off we go. But when I'm playing a game that I feel like stealth is fully supported, my brain clicks into a different direction. And then I just play full-on fucking
Well,
stealth.
if it actually has mechanics that will reward you for stealth, then yeah, it's easier to do stuff. But the problem with Warframe is that there isn't really any safety nets of like detections and things like that. Like as soon as you get caught, you're caught. Like there's no, it's either you're in combat or you're not in combat, right? Like there's no in between, and there's no way to really protect yourself if you like unless you can one-shot, you know, you're fucked, right? Like there's no like buffer of when they're fully detecting you or not, right? Like it's that kind of stuff that's the issue. Well, honestly, I don't mind that segment too much because A, you could theoretically run past it, and B, it's like it's so minor of a point, and there's no really repercussions really. It's
Okay,
fine.
so yeah. No, I'm not bagging on it. Really.
I know you're not banging on it, but I'm just saying my opinion on it. It's like, for what it is what it is. It's like, especially when you learn out what it really is, it's like, it even makes more sense. It's like, it's a training exercise pretty much.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tired. I'm not at my most mentally able right now. So, like, if I had dealt with this yesterday, I probably would have been through it in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Instead, I wound up getting like reset probably 20 times. I was literally just banging my head against it and like, okay, this is what like detection matters. This is what happens when I get detected. All right, so I'll try and not get detected. And then I eventually was like, oh, dude, can I actually just, you know, attack these things? And I could. And then I was like, oh, my world is all of a sudden opened up. I can do so many things in this thing. But it didn't do a whole hell of a lot of, like, representing itself, right? It was just like, here's a journey of discovery for you. Do what you want with it. Have fun.
It's also like a lot of people are like, oh, where's the collectibles? Let me like look around for the collectibles, and you know.
Wait, there's collectibles in there?
No, there isn't.
Oh, thank Christ.
I'm saying as a, but like mentality-wise.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because there were so many paths and so on. You kind of.
It was an open area for very linear thing, and I think that was the. And I get why is because we, like, it's an actual map. Like it's not a one-off area.
Another problem for me is that I was actually trying different routes and hoping that one would work better than another.
And maybe they will. I mean, it's complete. I think it's like just.
Yeah, probably to a certain extent, but it wasn't like they oriented it where there was a prime route. They didn't,
No, and
they didn't set
like
it
I
up where
like I said, if you just like
if you went
brute
left,
force
right,
it,
left, right, or whatever, then you would never get detected anyway.
yeah, it's
It
literally just if you brute force it, you could get there too. Like that's the problem. It's like there is no actual, like it's very misleading. Like,
right. Anyway, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying that
it's just a slight thing that like was like it was a choice for them to do to kind of like tease the area without it being like.
Yeah.
But I think honestly, if they just jumped us into like a mission of us fighting in that trenches and all that, I think it would have been fine too. But now I know the ending and I know exactly what it's trying to do, and I'll discuss it once you get there.
Okay, so one thing that I do have to complain about.
What?
I assume that for you to get to this point, you already have to be through most of the game.
Yeah, you literally have to be. This is the next cinematic quest, so you have to do all the other cinematic quests.
Oh, okay, so that's fine. If we're talking for somebody that has been playing as long as me, I have fully forgotten what all of Excalibur's abilities even are.
Well, that just depends on if you, like, if somebody who plays Excalibur Umbra a lot, most likely knows how it works. He's pretty straightforward, and you always can hit start and go abilities if you, like, want a refresher.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, honestly. But, yeah. So, since it's a late game thing, it's fine. It's a minor gripe. But, you know, you get forced into a fucking frame, and most people have particular frames they like to play. And there's a billion fucking frames. I'm sorry, bro, but Excalibur is probably not the frame you're playing. Ever.
I think Excalibur, like, thanks to the any exalted weapon warframe, pretty much has a lot of like stand-in because exalted weapons are really good, and we're in a state that they're in. So like, if you know, my main is Baruch as a prime example. Gara has the pseudo exalted weapon, and she's one of the top ones. Korra is another example. You know, like Wukong, like a lot of the big warframes that are played have exalted weapons, and that's just because the way you can mod exalted weapons makes that warframe's kit just really more fleshed out. Dante is another example. Like, right now, the state of Warframe is that either a Warframe buffs your weapons or becomes the weapon. There's no in between.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying that Gara is back because she's my girl? Like, I played,
oh yeah, no, Gara is ridiculous. Time. Like, see, because she's one... See,
Gara is my mom. She's my princess.
So Gara, because of the exalted weapon changes, she is one of the few people that doesn't have blind of sight with her melee. You basically can just delete everything in your, like, you look in that direction, everything's dead. Like, she's in a really good spot.
I don't know if that's necessarily what it looks like, but
well, yeah, basically you just like you do your one and you just do an arc and everything just gets zoom, done.
I was one of the few people that has continued to play Gara despite her challenges through all of this, like throughout Warframe history, because I loved the way that she worked. So I loved the way that her crystals stacked up. I loved the way that we could scale her up basically infinitely. If you put in the fucking work. It was challenging. Like my Gara build basically requires, I think, somewhere between 20 and 30 seconds. Every 20 to 30 seconds, you have to refresh your wall. Every goddamn time. I don't know if that's still the case. We'll have to see.
You don't really use any of her abilities but her one now.
Oh, well, that's fucking boring.
Because everything dies so fast, you don't need to do anything else.
I don't like it.
I mean, you can. It's just like, nothing's gonna get even near your wall.
Well, okay, so, like, even back in the day, I wasn't using the wall as a defensive thing. What happened is when you made the wall, if you went outside of it and then destroyed the wall with your one, which you could do, the crystals would come out and then they would add stacks to your damage, and then you would keep doing that over and over and over again.
Yeah, and now you don't have to actually leave the wall now.
I don't know if I'll like that. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, it means you can break your wall very easily if you use your one now. So.
I sort of liked having some kind of
Okay. I want you to ask yourself, could this
mechanical buffing thing, right? Where I literally had to do something to make my life better. If I'm just like sprinting through a fucking level and just destroying shit, I could play other frames to do that so easily. The only frame, to my mind, that is different from that, well, actually two. There are two frames. They're both superb. You can name them. The only ones that are different from that. Everybody is like all about like balls out, easy fucking killing, except for Wisp and Trinity. And even them, they can.
I mean, Wisp
be
becomes Blender
to,
with your melee speed that you get from her.
Sure, absolutely.
But she falls under the category I told you. You're either a Warframe that has like the exalted weapon, like either you're a Warframe that is the weapon, or you buff your weapons. Those are the two Warframes that tend to be on in league. Wisp like buffs you in such a way that you can make almost every weapon like, more viable.
Okay, so what were those modular weapons from Earth? What were they called?
Zaws.
Okay, Zaws. I have a Zaw that is the slowest weapon possible with a humongous fucking damage on it. And that is my favorite actual melee weapon. But I can only use it on 2 frames right now. Wisp and Valkyr. Both of those get such humongous melee speed buffs that it doesn't matter what melee weapon you're using, it's gonna be a goddamn blender. So it may as well be high fucking damage. And it's my favorite. I love it to death. That slow-ass polearm Zaw. But just scrolling through right now. Just for the record, my other favorite Zaw is a dagger. I love him for Desert Dude. What's his name? Sandstorm guy.
Inaru?
What?
Inaru?
Is it Inaru? That doesn't sound right.
Inaris? Something like that.
Inaris, yes. Yeah.
I was on the right
100%.
train. I was on the right mindset.
Okay. Yeah, no, that didn't sound quite right, and it just didn't click. I should have got that. You're good.
It was Inar something. I knew that much. I was like, all right, we're in the ballpark.
You blind bitches, and then just stabby stab. That dagger goes like so hard.
Yeah, Inaros.
I think that they tried to rebalance Inaros, and I don't think that it really helped a whole hell of a lot, if we're being honest.
I mean, honestly, yes
I feel
and
like
no.
he's still the same guy.
They didn't do too crazy. Like, it wasn't like a complete another rework, to be fair. That was never
All
the
I'm saying
intent, though.
is like, I don't think it changed anything. Really, still the best way to play him is probably the way you've always been playing him. He's still super tanky guy that can blind people and stab them in the fucking back. So I don't think that that's changed, which is actually okay because they didn't destroy his identity, right? That's what he was. That's what he is now.
Bonjour, Drifter. How are you these fine days or evenings? I truly don't know what time it is this place. Me neither. I'm certain that one of these bublots that Monsieur Lord keeps is a clock, but I cannot for the life of me determine which it is. I fear to touch any device in the strange sanctum. I fully believe that I am just liable to send myself careening into a far-flung distant time as I am to warm a cup of tea. Very good advice indeed. I heard from Miss Ola that you had your own adventure to Portal. I wonder, dangerous one, time period, or my stay in there particular? To make the distinction, hardly doubt your experience with the past is normal by aggregate standards. I certainly hope not. By the tell of it, I meant for the time period itself. Allow me to rephrase. Was this past era that you traveled to, that is indeed far closer to the farther past from which I hail, more or less latently dangerous than the time in which we are currently finding ourselves? Goodness, I do love this. I must say, it is far more interesting from Dustin Communaware. Yeah, honestly, I'm just glad you're able to adapt yourself. That's very true. I was prepared by this by luck kind of day. You're Albrecht. Unlike my dear lion, I believe his words as fact, and unlike Leon, I see this as a great adventure and not a burden. Service to the luminaries needed to be an act of suffering, and this will always be different. For my question, silly, which do you think is more dangerous? I believe probably is equal in end. Death is death, isn't it? I believe our time is less dangerous. They are discovering new ways of killing each other. Our ways are just a bit more exciting to look, perhaps. I believe this time is more deadly. We have many impossible enemies trying to kill us. Like all things, I suppose it would be relative. No, the predator that kills us is the deadly as of which a hunted does then. The sun isn't seen. Okay, this is Ralph, or however you pronounce his name. Kind of a brainless, hard-footed. Huh. Oh. Okay. Interesting indeed. How's your story going?
Well, see you here in just a second. I have been progressing through it way slower than you, but that's kind of usual.
Weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
They say about an hour and a half is the average.
I tend to do a lot of like stopping and looking around. So, like my the general playtime winds up being about twice what you would expect.
Yeah, I mean, usually you get to re-explore certain locations, so it's like, especially when they become hubs and stuff. So like a part of me was like, oh, I'll be able to like really explore once I'm done and look at the hub of it all.
See, I assume I'm never going to actually spend that kind of time later.
Just claimed one of Scaldra's secret stashes. Use the Furbon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
Does that make sense? Like I basically assume that after right now, I'm never going to look at this shit ever again. I'm just going to be trying to sprint my way through it and get done. Even if I come back to the same thing.
You don't crack that cash, son. It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for fervent charges.
New arcanes are pretty crazy.
You looted the clubhouse. Guess what? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
Stormfall, my children. As you prepare to descend from on high, take a moment to read the prayer to soul, which you can of course find on your credo card. We are not dying in a state of sin today.
You're halfway. More up ahead. And it looks like it's gonna be the big guns.
Stormfall, have faith that your sacrifice today in the name of soul and soldier will not be in vain. A place has surely been prepared for you in the halls of heroes.
Speaking of Cyberpunk, they released a trailer to celebrate 5 years. And it's the most asshole trailer ever.
Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with actual gameplay, or is it just...
No, it's like, it's a trailer that basically is like a what if. It basically has all notable NPCs kind of hanging out in the afterlife. But like, it's such an asshole thing to do, because it's like, oh, like, the people who are actually dead, you know, are there. And it's like, oh, this is what it could have been if you could actually have a happy ending.
Okay, Cyberpunk 2077 5th anniversary trailer. Let's see what this is.
Like, it's not a bad trailer. It's really funny because it's like very much like, this is basically a scenario that you would never see all of those characters all together in such a way. And like, it makes sense. Like, you know, that's not possible. But it's like, to show that is like, we could have had that if we could have had Nicelands.
okay. Coming up next.
Please select destination. Please select destination. Plotting route.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
Interesting. That is actually a pretty freaking good video.
It is. It's basically a celebration of, you know, everything. Like it's a celebratory type trailer, right? But and it showcases like various moments of the actual game, but also just having everyone together in that final scene is just like, oh. It gets you in the feels.
For sure. It's all, very, like, emotionally, like, preloaded, kind of. If you played the game, you'll, immediately have, like, a lot of feels about everything that's going on with it.
Exactly.
Yeah, at least if you've been paying attention. Like, I'm sure.
Alright, but you need to wrap up and finish that story, so come on, what's up?
Bro, I'm working on it.
This code injection is like activating charcoal to the tech rot. Makes them puke these.
What did I love about the new warframe is that you can theoretically just use your mouse once you're in the air. Like you don't have to like that. It just. Have you ever used the navigator ability on Navara?
I don't think so.
It's the one where you turn your projectiles where you can control them in the air.
No, I've never used that shit.
Well, you basically become the arrow, and you just like move your mouse around. And...
No. I have done that a few times. Okay.
It's never really worthwhile. There's some builds that let you like one-shot stuff and whatnot. Like you go across the entire map to like kill the assassination target.
So let me ask you something.
Yeah.
How many times have you actually played through Cyberpunk?
I've done every path. I've tried a like more aggressive play style. I've done a more stealth playthrough, a Night Runner playthrough. I played a few times now.
Basically, you've done all the fucking things. Okay. I literally played Cyberpunk one time.
Yeah, I mean, I've basically done the corporate path and being like a nut runner, try to do more hacking than anything else. Or be as stealthy as I can. Then I've done a Street Kids where I was kind of more or less like... I was still like somewhat stealthy, but I didn't really hack as much. And then I played it, and currently I'm playing...
I legit was about to ask you, did you save Songbird or not? Apparently you did. Yes.
Yeah, I've... Personally, I think that the coolest items come from portraying Songbird. Also, the most difficult mission ever comes from it, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's something that you have to kind of experience. Once you experience it, you'll understand.
I get it. I did not do that. I actually, I actually saved Songbird.
I would say saving Songbird's a lot more fun. And you, in the end of the day, you can still get the ending you want. 2 out of 4 endings lead you to be able to get the new ending for your story. And also, I'm on PC, so I've installed mods to like expand on like the different cyberware and add new weapons and stuff like that. It's probably different than Intel.
Alright, fucking spider bot. This is gonna be fun.
I'm trying to recall what you're referring to.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too. Marking extraction. Use it
What do you mean by spider bot?
only if you need it.
The Daclylist. That thing that like the I don't know, what do you want to call them? Like the circle of witches were summoning or some shit? Like I'm fighting a big old fucking monster spider bot. Four-legged flying monster of some kind.
Okay.
Okay, now that I say that, spider does not seem right. It's I don't know. It doesn't even have wings, so it's not a usual flying thing. What are we calling this thing?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so.
What? You played through this? Do you not remember the Dactylist? It was like a four-legged, like a flying monster with a fucking tail. Alright, give me a second here.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
There you go.
Oh, right. That's what they call it. Wow, you are still very early on in the story. That's what they showed us at TennoCon.
Am I very early in the story still?
Well, that's like the TennoCon stuff, so yeah.
I really hate that this fucking thing is flying. I can't reach it. Fuck me. I hate this so much.
Got this,
Why
buddy.
is this still going on?
Because they give you weapon, like, I will say the worst thing about this is the fact that you don't get to use your warframe or weapons or anything like that.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Honestly.
I spent all this time
literally
accumulating my arsenal, and I can't even use my arsenal.
Use the fervon charges to melt
I get it's in the
locks
past and all
inside.
that, but like,
But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do. Cauldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find a fervon charges.
Oh god, okay.
You looted the clubhouse! Guess what? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
These things are no better than pond scum. Unclean and unholy. Stormfall, purge them from my city, will you?
I can at least use the radial thing to do a little bit more damage, but...
Radio Javelin, yeah, is the AoE. Slash Dash is like a nice, like, movement, but also do damage. Radio Blind, you know, is good to, like, blind them temporarily.
Fuck me. Can I just spam this shit at him? Let's see here.
I mean, I just shot him.
What did you do?
I shot him.
Stormfall, you're going up against the most dangerous breed of Technot. The Hex. Best of luck to you. Good hunting.
Their numbers are dwindling. We can't stop now. Any survivors will be transferred to a new squad.
Fuck me.
Yeah, this I believe in you.
Why am I getting wrecked so hard?
You're in a like a non-modded warframe very much, or whatever they modded it. It's slightly modded it, but like
not my usual work. Okay. Okay, so it actually didn't reset me back to the beginning.
no, when you die, you get like it's like slightly reverted back. I think they had to do that, or else it would be really painful. One thing that would be kind of nice is if like when you replay a mission, if it can like at that point you could be what you want warframe wise. Like, because my desire to want to replay that is pretty low because it's like I don't get to. It's not like my cosmetics will be different or anything like that. Like,
sure. Let me ask this right now. Why is it that all of a sudden that a story boss battle is fucking Souls-like level? What's going on here? What's
again, you don't have control of your loadout, so your really powerful set's not available. And you're also
is what I'm asking is what made them think that this was going to be the way to go?
Because the only way to challenge the player is by taking away their cool sit.
All right, so but
they've done it in multiple story missions. It's very common.
Why are we doing that in story missions?
Because they want you to experience the story. And one-shot and stuff is not fun in their eyes.
Okay, all right. I mean, I guess I'll accept that. Okay.
Like it's not, instead of having like immunity phase and stuff like that to pace it, they limit your ability to do damage by limiting your loadout, and so
right, sort of like what was it? What was the fat ass warframe? Grendel.
I mean, that was more a like challenge like thingy, like less more so than anything else.
In all seriousness, am I doing something wrong here?
Like I said, I just shot the dude and he eventually died.
Like I've just got to do this for a minute, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. This is the opposite of fun for me.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm not enjoying this at all. This is literally just normal gameplay mechanics extended. It's not fun.
That makes sense. That basically, like I said, forcing you to have a very specific loadout limits your ability to make this, like, pace yourself out, like, to the point where you're going too fast for their liking.
Yeah, I get it. I get what they're trying to do.
Is it implemented the right way?
What's happening right
Not
here
really.
is that I'm just run up against a monster that say, okay, so let's say that I ran into the same exact monster in a normal circumstance, right?
You do. You actually get to fight this thing on a normal circumstance, and you like with a party of 4, it melts, and a party of 1, it also just I've literally just one-shotted that fucker.
Well, what I was gonna say is that not even under like huge party circumstances or whatever.
Oh, I could solo the guy with my kit.
Just under normal circumstances, if I could maybe solo this guy inside of like say 2 minutes, my experience right now is no different from that. All it's doing is being multiplied. So I'm not doing anything particularly fancy. I'm still just hitting the same fucking buttons for 15 minutes instead of 2.
Basically.
It's not interesting. It's not fun.
Oh no, I will agree on that.
They're not doing anything that makes me think that this is.
They didn't do a good job, I would say, when it comes to the boss fights for this update. None of the boss fights feel great. I see what they were intending. It just did not quite click. Mainly because once you have your kit and how easy it is to take them down, it's like it even feels worse knowing how long it took you in the story.
Oh, yeah. Well,
like I say,
appreciate your perspective. I do.
Yeah, I think that they could have.
I'm just saying, this is no fun for me. That's all.
Yeah, no, and I think the problem is that instead of like making and they do good boss fights. They've been cooking with their boss fights with other stuff. So like I don't know what quite happened here, but like yeah, they kind of missed the mark a little bit when it came to the.
I'm definitely gonna die before I get done with this again, and I'm going to be really angry.
You're really not gonna like the final fight, the final boss. Tell you that much.
Here we go.
Well, unless you get really lucky. There's a mechanic that they add, which honestly I like. I wish it was in it the entirety of the thing, not the very end. Yeah, they add like a really cool mechanic, but unfortunately, like it doesn't work because it works, but it could be better if they had it at the very beginning. And you'll understand when you get there. You'll know exactly what I'm referring to.
Okay, I'm already like frustrated with this. Let's see if I can actually lure this guy over.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the only tip I can tell you is shoot it until it dies. Oh, the worst addictive one is this one. The break containers.
Oh, is this actually the shittiest of all of them?
I'm doing the mission, the 1999 stuff, and the break 300 containers is just annoying.
Let me ask you, from your perspective, am I doing anything wrong?
When I say you just shoot them, that is what you're supposed to do.
I'm trying to understand what they were thinking here, and it's like they were trying for a fucking Souls-like game or some shit. Like, where they were trying for something that was a really difficult boss. And literally nobody wants that in a Warframe game at all.
I wouldn't mind a Souls-like if they mechanically could make it work.
Okay, so let me edit that then. I would be okay with a Souls-like game, or a boss, given that it might actually be something that you can edit your character to deal with a little bit. I'm just fucked here, and it's going to take me like a year to kill this goddamn boss. And to me, that winds up feeling like a ARPG. Say Diablo, for example.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's a good thing.
Where they're not doing anything interesting except for just pumping up the hit points to make it more difficult.
Like, realistically speaking, they could have just had, like, slight immunity phases if they wanted to pace themselves. Like...
Well, the last boss wasn't so hard, so bad. Like, it had immunity, but it had like weak points to break down that immunity. So that made it a fight where you had kind of a like you had an activity. Here, all I'm doing is budging up against humongous hit points. That's all. That's all that's going on here. It's just a boss that's got a whole lot of fucking health, and I've got to wear it down. That's it. It's not interesting. It's just...
Just pinged one of Skaldra's secret stashes. Use it for on charges to melt the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
I've literally just got to maintain my shields until it fucking dies. It's not fun.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Now, granted, I'm probably not playing it my best at the moment anyway, but that's not...
I mean, I didn't struggle
really
too much on it, but I do acknowledge the flaw of the...
on high alert. Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing. Find fervon charges.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Okay, so the radial sword is actually belting it pretty hard. So that's something that I can actually use. Radial javelin.
Oh, you were referring to.
The cache was destroyed. It's okay. We'll make do.
Oh, fuck me. That did not work out the way I hoped it would.
There's barely any Ted Cloud in the area. This is purely a civilian purge. Clearing out locals so the Skulls loyal can move in.
I'm gonna be here for a while, bro.
Sounds like it.
Okay, holy shit. The primary weapon is like just racking them.
That's what I told you to do.
Bro, I don't like it. I hate it.
You kills them. Simple mistake.
Why does the secondary weapon even exist?
I didn't even know there was a secondary weapon. Oh, the Broncos. Yeah, I mean, the Act Broncos are not good weapons. I do not know why. I guess lore-wise, these are like traditional.
Okay. Oh, all right. Well, all right. Well, apparently I'm about to finish this shit right now because now I'm doing this. Okay, fine. Okay, here we go. Does it not have a crit point?
I don't think so.
Also, honestly, if you said that I should have been using primary versus secondary, I fully fucking missed that shit.
I said I saw it till it was dead.
You lucky me was in area.
Oh. Alright. I think I actually glitched it.
Coming from you, I want to be shocked.
Like, it's actually, it's still sitting here attacking me, but I'm pretty sure it's not moving anymore.
However gets it done, right?
Oh, no, it's moving. Okay.
No. I don't know why you guys are running out.
my god. This is the most obnoxious thing ever. Yep, and I gotta start entirely over. Of course I do.
Take a deep breath and step at a time.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Archon Hub. Oh.
Our target's been reassured by Kazul personally. Do what you can. Bring them home safe.
And the blind worm deemed the scream of the Kondrak to be madness, for she could not see how far and free it soared.
Really? The minions are actually destroying me. Not the boss. Okay. Alright.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
And off we go.
Fight my head clean off, mother. That's the good meat is. Suck the guts until the little legs kick, kick, kick.
I can fight too. Give me a weapon. Bleeding out.
Allies.
I'm sorry, this is the dullest shit ever to watch, I'm sure.
I'm not watching your stream right now. I'm doing my own thing.
Oh, good. Because this is so dumb. This is boring as fuck.
Part is a defense.
Keep the specialist alive. Their wideband scans should reveal Lyra's purpose in this sector.
And what of your purpose, Natal? Were you sired only to be wet nurse to these putrid apes? Which of us truly
needs to save the other.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Nothing in the sea that you, did they? Righto. This'll do for a while. You just annoyed him, matey.
Oh, that's more efficiency. You're having way more issues than anybody I know so far.
I'm done with this for the moment. I'm sorry. Like, I
Well,
cannot.
theoretically, you can skip all the content to do the new game mode stuff.
What they are not lacking is tenacity.
No, I want to get the fucking new game mode shit done. I just don't think I've got the patience for it. I'm gonna do it.
I think you can do it. I just think that. I mean, you just gotta shoot the guy a bunch, and try your best to avoid his attacks.
No, you just said I just think that go ahead and complete that.
Don't forget, you can also switch to your operator.
Can I?
Should be able to, yeah.
That's the thing that I could actually do. That would actually. Holy fuck. Alright, I'll try it one more time. Give me just a second though. I've got to go to the bathroom and whatever. I'm going to try it just once again. If I can actually get into operator mode, that will actually be night and day. 1 second.
Scans, yeah. Scans about half done, I reckon.
don't know what that create was, but ooh, Vengeful Revenant. Remember when that was a rare mod? Oh, there he is.
Above the lords of Tau. Below my people. Below them, yours. And I shall serve as shepherd and minister.
Oh, it has infinite ammo, I just realized. See, for a free weapon, you know.
I think she's just about good, matey. Scans come along nicely. Just give it another minute, I reckon.
One more minute, got it. It's some good progress on all of this. I didn't realize it was a free weapon that came with the teacher, or else I probably would have done the teacher a little bit sooner.
There you go. One Archon, coordinates and all. Pretty as a mugging dinner.
Thank you, Chipper.
The scans are complete, Tenno. Prepare for an assault on the Archon.
Cruel sister, Bobby, Gordon. Why do you persecute me?
Time to fight not the cool MR.
Archon Amar yearns for the new creation that Fazul has promised him. He imagines he will be lord of the wilderness, instead of what he is now. The price of that vision is measured in innocent lives. Stop him.
I am Mar.
Amar. He will close the distance shockingly fast. When he creates duplicates, look for the one that is armed.
Asshole running away. Tisk.
This gate only opens to Narmer prayers. Tear the veils from deacons and use those.
Bum, bum, da, da, bum, bum.
He was created in the image of ancient records from old Earth, a naive tribute to ecosystems long extinct. Those savage jaws were never meant to bite.
Got it. Perfect.
Amar thought himself a hunter. Now, he is a mere trophy. Good job.
Another sword. Hey, and that's a crimson. Alright, so we get the teleports first. I guess a resource drop booster or something.
There you are! I would speak with you. Come on. Let's at least pretend this mess.
Master Entrati's experiments are under threat from the murmur.
The Chroma Goss Oberon.
Rip from his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this.
Lieutenant Envoy Queller
Shall be his sole reward.
Riot.
Prepare well, for we shall not return until the experiments are secured.
As class.
Heads high and hearts full of fire. Let's finalize those experiments. Oh, Lloyd will never let me hear the end of it.
I was thinking, maybe we can.
Hey.
Since I just don't really
Ta-ta,
want to.
lovelies.
Got Dante. It's not... Out the key. Beautiful. Okay, so there's one more left. And then we're on to the next round. Survival. Oh, infinite ammo. Okay. On room. Oh. Go. Corruption complete.
Arterial payloads are intact and laboratory ready. On to the next.
Time to do survival. The assassination is going to be a pain. I hate the assassination, but oh shit! Fortune 5 is the fate of fortunate.
Okay, I punked it.
Just took you that you just had to take that piss.
Yeah, apparently that was the whole thing.
That's kind of funny,
mostly,
honestly.
Actually, what wound up doing the thing for me was that I could actually go into operator mode. I didn't think that would have been a thing.
The war that has to do with the Tenno and everything and starts you off as a Tenno.
It's so limiting in every other way.
It makes sense.
I never would have thought. So here's the deal. My operator is kind of hacks.
I get that, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of story context, it makes the most sense that you'd be able to use your operator.
So when I go into operator mode, first off, I already had twice as much health as my fucking Excalibur that I was stuck with. Although I was doing about half as much damage. So there's that. But two things. First, if I crouch in my operator mode, it heals my fucking warframe.
Yeah.
So I literally was just operator mode, heal. And then the other thing is that if I dash in operator mode, I also pin down enemies, and it literally works on everything. Everything. Even Eidolons. It just freezes them for a few seconds. So that was a thing as well. So if I dash in operator mode, everything within a certain distance of me just like kind of freeze frames for a few seconds. And it goes like pretty hard, honestly.
Well, good news for you is the rest of the, except for one last segment, is pretty much just mindless slaughter, pretty much.
Oh, fantastic. I love mindless slaughter.
I would say that's what the 10 are the best at. They slightly tweaked how the HUD looks for the operator, for obvious reasons. So now your amp actually has like an ammo, like it's like a normal gun looking thing. And then you have your energy, which is your normal energy bar, and then the big old circle that used to be your energy is now your charge for your big new ultimate. That you have to farm to have.
That's really nice, actually. Just gave Edith back their mask.
I do like how it's not a, oh, you betrayed your best friend, now you have to go find him, and oh my god, your best friend's doing all the bad shit. Like, you just had a little bit of a disagreement. Okay. Of course, the most annoying part about this is coming up, but...
almost nullified. Just one last thing to take care of.
Alright, one more missing.
Initiating final phase. Kill the envoy responsible for this fiasco. Priority 1 is getting serum into a Vitrium scanner so we can find the envoy. This ends now.
Hey, B, no.
Oh, B's being a bit of a gremlin. 5 more left. I guess 10-minute animation has actually helped this fight not be as rough.
Thanks, by the way, bro. I've now decided to test, like, when I can actually use my operator mode, so this is making my life a lot better. Just to be real, my operator is kind of tax.
Yeah, you mentioned that already. You have like
that's how it should be.
Yeah, you have really good, you know, the heal your warframe is really nice. Be able to lock down enemies. Like overall, yeah. All right.
experiments remain undisturbed.
The Archimedia is completed.
Time to head back.
I think you'll have a lot of a smoother time now that you're not fighting the boss. It's normal Warframe slaughter, which Excalibur sells at.
Don't get me wrong, I am still real angry about that boss.
Yeah, but
I think that if DE was being real about it, they should have halved that boss's hit points. That still would have been a very difficult fight, and it would have not been so fucking irritating. Oh, am I supposed to be killing this guy? Okay, yeah, okay. You're dead now. That was actually kind of funny. I literally was just standing next to some dude that I was supposed to kill. He was attacking me and shit, and I was kind of like, is this my objective? What do we do here? Oh, alright. Again, just to be clear, I feel like my operator was actually doing less damage than the weapon that I was the primary weapon that I was given. But when you start like including the idea that I could just lock down my enemies, and also like just healing myself, that all of a sudden made all the difference. I'm not sure if that was deliberate or not, but it wasn't explicitly implied in the in the game as far as I perceived. So I don't know.
Or what?
Oh, what I mean is that I don't know that the game ever made it like explicit that the operator was going to be a benefit or was even accessible. So
it's a story about the Tenno.
Bro, this is a story about the Tenno going back in fucking time.
When the Tenno during the Old War, which we know that the operator was evolved it with, though.
Maybe.
Not maybe.
Right, I'm the idiot here. All right.
It has
fine.
been explicitly stated.
I'll accept that I am the moron. Okay. It just never occurred to me because of the
and that's fair.
Constrictions that I already had, right? So like I was already stuck with the game in a certain type of like mechanically outside of the story, right? I was already stuck with the game in a certain way. Like the
I get that.
game was saying this is the weapons you have, this is the warframe you have, and so on and so forth. So I just extended that in my mind to go ahead and say this is just the situation I'm in, and I can't also like go into operator mode. But that obviously was not true. Oh god, okay. I just about got obliterated again. You know, I just made certain assumptions and they were wrong. That is what I'm saying. I'm not even blaming like DE for that.
No, I can't help but like say that that's on you, because like everything about, especially considering that the very first cutscene quite literally shows off like you as an operator going into the warframe.
To extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Lega site.
Okay.
Remember,
so
the tech
on my
quickly,
side,
and your next battle will be
I would just like to say, how many story missions have you ever actually gone into operator mode on?
Once you unlock Second Dream, almost all of them.
Our feline friend yearns.
Wait, what? You can actually go into operator mode on all of them?
After you unlock the operator, every mission has the ability to be in operator mode. The only time that you couldn't, well, actually, sorry, after War Within, when you unlock like mobile operator, like the one the operator is like actually mobile, not just like an ability. You can basically use them in every single content story cinematic.
Bro, just for the record,
in fact, they're a big mechanic and yes, you did, and definitely in New War. They're a big mechanic in New War.
It forced it though. So like, I don't consider that just a general gameplay thing when a game goes, you need to hit 5 to proceed. Okay, that's different than when you're playing the game and you hit 5 just to re-heal yourself. That's a whole other thing. So I don't see it that way. When like a cutscene starts, like I'm looking at right now, if the game goes, okay, I just ran into the ship and we're gonna go ahead and take off, and the game goes, you know what, you need to hit 6 in the right time, otherwise you fail. That's just cutscene mechanics. Or if you're not actually in a cutscene, you need to like walk up to a character and hit X to talk to them. That is just gameplay mechanics, right? It's just story progression, blah blah blah. That doesn't mean that it is actually the way the game actually plays. And that's how I see that stuff. So I differentiate the two, and it's probably to my detriment.
I mean, they've quite designed it to have it where you flow between Warframe and Operator at this point, or Drifter.
Well,
and especially with the new mechanics that they added.
Now that I've learned that shit, I'm literally in another new area, and I'm hitting 5, and I can't get into operator mode, and I'm like, okay. So I'll move on, and I might get into the next cutscene, and then I'll be hitting 5 again. I want to see if I can get into operator mode, because my operator is bullshit. She really is. Like I said, maybe my damage is not super great. I want to say I was hitting
just on normal damage numbers, like about 800 versus the gun that I had was actually doing 3,000. But it's the flamethrower, so it's probably a little bit more rapid.
Now listen up.
But I also had literally 50% more health.
Before it's smoked. See?
I also can step and heal my fucking warframe while I'm doing it. And if I dash, it locks down my enemy. So my operator is kind of bullshit. Like, seriously. Like I said, it even locks down eidolons. So I can go down on fucking Earth, go into operator mode and dash, and an eidolon fucking freezes for 3 seconds. It's ridiculous. It's stupid.
Impressive, nice.
Fam, tech works well, man. Situation's about to be proper mental.
So what are you up to, big dog?
Currently just doing 1999 missions. Been waiting to do stuff with you.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
You're fine. I have other stuff to do, so it's not like I'm, you know, left here, you know, not able to do anything. It's we're just doing all the weekly stuff.
I'm actually trying to be more interactive, because usually if I were in my story stuff, I would try to get rid of everybody else. I wouldn't want to talk to you or anyone. I just want to do my thing and no interruptions. So I'm trying to be a little bit better about that shit.
Do whatever you want, you know. Your game.
Well, I feel like you're actually helping.
Giving advice and stuff, yeah. Well, that tends to be how I am when it comes to this game.
Right. Well, maybe I'm not listening to you as well as I should. But that's neither here nor there, right? So you're like, why are you using your fucking secondary? For me, I'm like, my secondary is usually where I roll. If we're being real.
Yeah, your secondary, but when it's, you know.
Yes. Yeah. When I'm given another secondary, apparently it's a piece of shit. Even if it is like a little bit of a shotgun thing, it was still a piece of fucking crap. Nobody should ever use that thing.
Yeah, I think they I mean, the Truma is a good weapon, honestly. It's not that bad of a gun. But like, out of all the primes that they had at their disposal, I don't know why they gave us the Akron those. Like, I don't, statistically, I don't think that's they're used at all. Maybe that's why they were
like, why would anybody have that, right? Like, so that's the thing, is like, storyline-wise, if you ever used that gun, you would know that it's a piece of fucking shit. Don't use it. Why would you have that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. That's all I'm saying. Unless they beefed it up, and then it might work again. But the way it is right now, like, it's shit. It is. It was doing literally buckshot damage, like a shotgun, but it was doing like tens of damages. So you might hit that person like say 20 times or 50 damage.
But that's still less than literally one bullet from your main gun. It doesn't make sense. And the main gun is an automatic weapon. So it's sitting there just going pop, 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 pop. And meanwhile, the secondary weapon is going boop, 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 boop. You're still fucked.
The idea, right,
it's not
is like if it's slow fire rate, high damage, right? Like that's how I like to like evaluate. Is like it, but if it's slow and not doing that much damage, like what are we doing? You know?
Bro, you've played like a dozen games with me. You know I love, I adore slow fire rate, high damage weapons.
Yeah.
But that fucking weapon, that didn't do shit for me. It was literally over time lower damage than just using the primary weapon. It didn't matter that it was slower damage, or sorry, like a slower fire rate. The problem is that even with the slower fire rate, if I were in the clear, not doing any kind of moving around or anything, when I was doing the when I was shooting it as fast as I could, the damage was like half. It's bad. It's just horrible. That's bad. I'm all out. I'm all over here for like say a sniper rifle.
Yeah, but this game is not designed for a sniper rifle.
And I can no, it's not. All I'm saying is that if you got a slower like shooting weapon, it's got to do it with the high damage per second to keep up. That's all. Yeah.
Just the fact that you can't mod the weapon, or like they said, like if they wanted to like have like a pre-selected like make it almost like, you know, you're in war. It's like you get the sniper class, the assault class, the tech, like, you know, give us variety in our choices of how we want to be deployed, you know.
And let's be real, it was also a shitty boss in that it was just geared against Excalibur anyway. Your 4 was essentially useless.
Well, because it's very much like modded in not a great way.
Right, like, well, no, because it was a flying boss. So you're not going to get into the boss.
Yeah, well, no, the 4 actually has range. It like does slashes in the air.
Well, yeah, but you still got to get up in the air. I mean,
no.
I guess you could jump up.
Oh, like you don't have to. Like it has range. Like it shoots a slash of the air. Like you don't have to.
Wait, what? It like literally slashes out from you?
Yeah. If you have the right energy color, you can see it.
I fucking hate my life.
Yeah, it's not actually true melee. It like you slash the air and it like does like a energy wave.
Was that how you destroyed the
Oh, I saw that with the gun.
Okay, because you were actually using the primary weapon and not the secondary like my dumbass.
Yeah,
okay.
Honestly, you struggling kind of is on you.
Well, I ended up just using the primary weapon.
Yeah.
I think is what solidified it for me. Well, that and recognizing the fact that I could actually get into operator mode. Because when the ads spawned, I not only got to heal myself, but I also froze them, and that was like a piece of fucking cake. Again, I actually did still do more damage with the primary weapon on the frame, but as far as support stuff went, it made a huge difference being able to support myself, so I could heal myself when my shields went down. Done. I could freeze the mobs and just obliterate them, and then I could get back to shooting the boss. But still, I still feel like that boss should have had about like half the hit points that it should have had. It's so boring. Such a dumb boss. It's not fun. It's really not fun.
Yeah, no, you're preaching to somebody who agrees. Like I feel like they dropped the ball a bit here.
But I'm not saying that like this entire update is shit. I'm just saying.
I know you're not saying that.
Thing.
Foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Oh, god damn it. What's going on here? Oh, this looks like a defense mission. Okay, fuck me.
Are you trying to find the dignitary?
Yeah.
It's an escort mission.
This sector is home to a Skaldra high security cache. If Burbon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Oh, she's one of the 7. That's neat.
You don't crack that cache soon. It's been a deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for the Furbon charges.
But yes, you had a very big insight talking about the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah, I don't know. For a while, I've been thinking that for the for everything. I don't know. It just made the most sense.
Uh-huh. And you know, nothing.
And it's very popular to use the deadly sins. There's a reason why I have my loadout that's the deadly sins.
If we're being real, nothing in art is genuinely original. We all play off of what we know. right? So it's not to say if this is a seven deadly sins thing that they're being like uncreation, like not very creative or whatever like that. It's just that's the kind of thing that we all would understand. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like we don't want to go too hard, otherwise it would be completely foreign to us anyway.
Plus, I mean, deadly sins. I'm not going to complain about that.
No. It makes a lot of sense from what we know.
Sculpture Command is gonna be pissed when they find out what happened to their purge squad. Keep going.
But you're making quick work now.
You know what I think is actually happening is that I usually lean on my secondary weapon, not my primary. So I think the game is actually reflecting that when I play in this game mode, which is causing me problems. Like I just got stuck with the Act Broncos instead of the primary, and I just switched over to that and just obliterated shit.
Well, you're never stuck unless you're picking up an item and then you're forced to secondary. Quite frankly, my favorite mission is the one where you get to use the new gun.
So, just generally speaking, if you want to know how I play, I have a...
I know you use the nuclear.
What? No, I don't.
Oh, you were using the Kuvanorka for a while.
Bro, sometimes maybe just for funsies, but mostly I am a Crescent guy.
A what? A what guy?
One sec.
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
Catch Moon. Catch Moon.
Oh, the
that's
Catch
word.
Moon. Sorry, that's what. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
Bro, I just Catch Moon the ever-loving shit out of everything. Which is funny because they nerfed the Catch Moon like 5 times, like in a row. Like they kept trying to make Catch Moon less like awesome, and it's still the best fucking secondary gun in my opinion, most of the time.
like I said, yes, sometimes I actually do play with the new core. But seriously, like the fucking catch moon kit gun. Bro, you hit a guy in the fucking head, and then it hits another 3 guys in the head automatically? That's so fucking amazing.
Truly master the canvas of war.
It really is. Sorry, but like, it's still like pretty much the best kit gun you can use.
It's not really good. I like my Pandora Prime and Tinkara.
I mean,
throwing knives are really good.
I'll give Alliance for like a little bit of like personal preference. But
I mean, most of the game
nothing...
you can pick almost any gun and be able to be pretty damn good with it if you know how to mod.
Well, yeah, that's actually true.
Especially with the arcanes they've come out with.
Yes. Okay, so I've actually gone on to very long tangents about that, where I'm like, bro, you can actually, once you figured out how the game works, you can actually pretty much run with any goddamn thing ever. You can make even the starter weapons work for you. They can do everything you will ever want them to if you actually like rank them up, put some effort into them, and understand how they work. It's true. But as we saw today, if you're given a weapon that you aren't particularly familiar with or you don't understand, it can get real south real fast.
Because like at least with like when we did 1999, they gave you that pistol and it was a good pistol.
Yes. And God knows I probably actually ran through that fucking pistol. I mean, let's be real. Apparently the game tries to throw me into secondary weapons because I usually use secondary weapons. What's that select fire rifle? It's shot Tiburon. That's my usual primary weapon, but I usually actually use that as a secondary weapon. Like when my attachment is not doing the damage I want, I throw over to the Tiburon.
Oh, so, that's what you mean. I was like, you can't make it a second. Oh, okay.
Yes, no. I use it as a secondary. It's not that it is a secondary. So I usually like go into all of my fights with the catch me. But because the catch moves, the way I have it kitted out, kind of requires headshot skills to sort of roll through everything. Does that make sense? So like, if I get a headshot kill with my catch move, it does another certain amount of headshots automatically, unmissable to everything around it. But if I'm in a protracted firefight, where I'm not getting headshot kills, the Tiburon actually does better. So I have to, I kind of have to switch back. So like say a boss fight, for example, the Tiburon does better than the catch. sense. Or did I just...
Well, it makes sense.
Shit?
I mean, Warframe's a really good game that you can kind of play however you want. It's still have fun.
Sure. So, bottom line is I think what's going on in my gaming experience is that currently the storyline is giving me fixed weapons just like you.
Yeah, no, that's
it's trying to give me the secondary weapon because that's what I usually use.
I don't think it has that kind of program. It just gives you a primary and a secondary.
I'm not switching weapons here. I literally get into the game and it's like, here's your pistol.
I mean, cinematically, it's not crazy to start off with a secondary. Well, I'm saying it's like they don't force you to only use that. You just have to swap. It also might be remembering your last swapped weapon. So like when you ended the last mission, you might have been on your secondary. So it loads you in on your secondary.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that
it's just remembering your save state, basically.
Yeah. So what I think is happening is that I usually play my secondary. So it's like, okay, here's your secondary. And when I get into these, like say boss battles or whatever, I'm rolling with a secondary, and I don't even fucking realize it because let's be real. In this game, our weapons are so like diverse that I don't know what the fuck it is I'm using most of the time. Okay, so obviously there are very definite things. Say I'm using a fully automatic bullet gun versus a laser rifle versus maybe a fucking shotgunny status weapon or whatever like that. Yes, I get that, but I'm the one that's actually like deciding what I'm going to use at that point, right? But when I get into a freaking storyline boss fight, it's like, oh, you know what? You usually use secondary weapons, so let's just give you the secondary weapon. And that was not good. That was bad. Let's not ever do that again, kids. Because the numbers just didn't add up. They literally gave us a secondary weapon that was a bad gun. Let's say that that your
no, nobody says that the Bronco is a good gun.
No. So let's say that like your primary weapon does 3,000 damage every 2 seconds. So that's 1,500 damage a second. The Bronco on the flip side was doing buckshot damage, right? So it was like a whole fuck pile of 15 damage. But at best, it was doing like half the damage that the primary weapon was doing per shot. If you were like literally right up in the boss's face and just shooting the Bronco and getting every single pellet from the buckshot, it was still like half the fucking damage. It's not good. It's fucked. Don't ever do that, kids.
The hidden past. Relive your battles on Tau and banish the ghosts that haunt you. The Hun Hullus awaits.
What are you playing right now?
I'm doing the new game mode.
What's the new game mode?
There's 2 types. You go into the bunker things where you just basically do objectives for 12 minutes and then do a final boss. And then the other one is the descent, which is like a tower thing.
Okay, I've seen you play the Descent, so I know what that is. It's got like individual objectives for each floor, and then like when you've done that, you just like kind of stand on the middle, and then you go to
basically.
the next. It's like, well, let's do it. It's the Ascent, but opposite.
Yeah, it's a tower ascent sim, but you know, the layers of hell basically.
Is the mode you're doing right now also endless?
It lasts for 12 minutes. And technically the descent's not endless either. Every week you can go down to 21 floors. And then you can just farm the boss at the end if you want. You don't have to actually...
I see. Okay.
warframes are the strongest weapons the Anarchs have. Fight fire with fire, and draw one out.
With warframes? Allow me to educate you.
More coming! Take out the assault squad! In the air or the ground! Doesn't matter to me!
Alert me, Steno! It's footbound!
Oh, a new honor, nice.
route to enemy positions. Intercept and destroy. Go!
Target repair pads down.
Ooh, pa, 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 pa.
Progress stops. New access codes needed.
Your warframes cut down my comrades like cattle. See how it feels.
Collapsing complete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization? Make permanent? No collapse!
Targeting array scrapped. Our troops already on the move. Your work's
The infinite scale and power strength is really fun with Scenarii. They have one like for like each of the focus schools, and they each do something, but it's just the fact that you can do really funny numbers with increasing your power strength.
Anarch bastards have captured some of our Bracculus comrades. Need you to set them free before they give them a core override.
Sure, infinite power strength on any frame is going to eventually get fucking wacky. I feel like it would anyway.
Scratch, get on those bracks. We need them. Find and destroy their ground scanners everywhere. Can't take a crap out here without some Dax Anarch taking pot shots.
Detector scrambled! Anarch's too many!
Well done. Those nosy bastards are about to get a nasty surprise.
Yeah, only with 20 seconds left, I'm not gonna be able to clean another objective. Boss fight.
The dread of Tau takes shape. The Hunholis is upon you. Your courage must not fail now.
Just throwing books at you. There we go.
You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos has lost this battle.
That's all of one first. Right. You know what? Wish funny numbers can happen here. Okay, so some of the fourth lockdown but this beam have 100% trap door with kill in seconds. Beams, they hail their enemies. Create 4 pages, granting a casting speed ability, strength duration 500 per page. 100, so 400 energy and all that. Increased by 40%. This one also fires off beams that blind enemies.
Send you back into a war you barely survived. Remember the battles you were forced to fight, however bitter the memory. Everything depends upon it.
Critical intel loaded onto a tight beam transmitter, but it's gone dark. Find a way to power it to max.
safe for certain.
Oh, this Tortilla Prime is a bullshit. Alright, this is absolute bullshit. Alright.
I know what it's like to have your very mind deformed and broken. This Stactylus stands for all its kind.
It's not holding up as much as I would hope it would. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Alright. I wanted to do funny numbers but couldn't. I've been going for about 5 hours now. Let's go raid somebody. Let's see, who is currently live? Let's see. Let's go give Mask some love. Alright, thank you for everybody who hanged out. Hopefully you enjoyed. Till next time, take care everybody.